G'day, ladies and gentlemen, legends of the highest regard, and welcome back to our Red Suit Fat Man Big Sack Christmas stream that we are doing here, where we are making our way from Fairbanks in Alaska to Resolute Bay to Svalbard and then on to Rovaniemi. So, this evening's route we will be heading from Resolute Bay over to Svalbard or Longyearbyen, depending on how you refer to that particular part of the world. So Svalbard, widely regarded as probably the closest location in Europe to the magnetic North Pole. Same with Resolute Bay here in Canada, sort of known as the closest location in North America to the magnetic North Pole. So, if it looks really weird lighting and smoky and hazy around me, that's because I'm currently smoking meat for tomorrow. So I'm breathing in all the flavors right now. It actually smells really, really amazing in here right now. I must say, not to try and make anyone jealous or anything like that. So, first cab off the rank for the evening is, of course, a massive Merry Christmas to all of you. We are only 4 hours away from Red Suit Fat Man Big Sack making his arrival down our chimney. Yeah, which is interesting because I don't have a chimney, so how he's going to achieve that, who knows. But anyway, that's his problem, and I take no responsibility for any injuries that may occur during the process of forcing his way into whatever he's going to force his way into. I look like a ghost. Yeah, I am Beluga. I am the ghost of Christmas. So, I don't know if it's coming through on the stream, but as you can see, I actually have a custom scenery here for Resolute Bay. So, if you look up at the sky, you'll see that we have the Northern Lights, and then we have Christmas decorations and various things like that hanging around as well. Am I on the right server? Because I don't actually see anyone, even though I know that a few of you are probably going to be joining on this flight. Not that that's a problem, that necessarily that I don't currently see anyone, but it's just an interesting observation from myself. So, g'day to anyone who might be watching over on Twitch. If you are interested in joining in, we are on the West USA server. I still have not figured out how to make Streamlabs communicate the two streams together. It's just another thing that I've added to the list of things that I need to cover for the time that I am off of work. I must also make it very clear that it is really hot in here with the smoker running. Like, super hot in here. I am a sweaty man, which you probably didn't want to know, I'll be honest. So, with us this evening, we have the wonderful Bubba Von Braun, the man himself. Bubba, mate, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing fantastically. William is here, I think, but maybe not, because when I tried to at him with my response, it didn't come up. Anyway, William, if you are here, mate, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you are doing fantastically. Mr. Barrow, Mr. Berenstain Bear, he is here with us this evening. Tony, mate, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing fantastically. Mr. David Jacko, one of the dirtiest slews that I ever knew, is here with us as well. Mate, David, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing fantastically. Beluga on P says, finally, I caught you about to stream. Merry Christmas, all. Beluga, mate, that is awesome, awesome stuff. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing fantastically. Even Benny Big Bucks is here with us this evening. Benny, mate, appreciate the message. Thanks so much for dropping in. If you are still hanging around, love to have you fly along. If not, if you can't, you got other plans, mate, you have a good Christmas as well. And hopefully see more of you in 2022. Touch wood. Metas and Fozzie both say g'day, except one says Merry Christmas slews and one just simply says g'day. To the both of you, g'day, welcome to the stream, hope you are doing fantastically. I know that Metas was flying from Darwin to Heathrow before, which means that Fozzie was probably also flying from Darwin to Heathrow before. just a, process of elimination has arrived me at that conclusion. Also, if you do hear any background noises much more audibly this evening, I actually have the garage door itself open. That's where the smoker is sitting, just so that I don't hotbox myself. Yeah, just trying to avoid doing that. So you may hear cars and various other things occurring much more loudly. If you do, apologies for that as well. There will also be many situations where I need to get up, check the temperature of the smoker, moisten the meat, all those various things that's involved with smoking meat. So there will be a little bit of up and down action throughout the stream. So I just thought I'd give you guys the heads up on that. Metas crashed to desktop 9 hours in. Oh. Talk about, I would have just been, I would have just flipped the keyboard and been like, you know what? Fuck this game. Sim, whatever you want to call it. It's a sim. Microsoft calls it a game. Who knows these days what we'd actually refer to it as. Right, we have a A320neo to make work. Now, the last 2 times that I made this aircraft work, straight away I got a crash to desktop. However, I have since done testing and doesn't seem to do that anymore. So I can only assume that whatever I have done has solved the problem. Alright, so ground power is on, APU is on, batteries are on. Let the APU start, and then we will come back and align all the various things. Moist meat is very important. Absolutely it is, Benny, especially when it comes to smoking. That's for sure. Wow, this Northern Lights that's included in this Resolute Bay add-on is pretty special. I'm not going to lie. I wish I'd dropped it in the Discord for you guys to download, but I only came across it like... Actually, no, I lie. I came across it in a two-tone stream, but only remembered to download it a couple of minutes before I loaded up the sim. So, my bad on that one. You guys could have all had this wonderful scenery, but I messed that one up. So, for that, my apologies. Alright, so sounds like the APU is almost started. I still can't see anyone on the ground, so I'm finding that incredibly weird, I must say. Hey, Beluga on Twitch. So he's not longer Beluga on PC, he's Beluga on Twitch, over on Twitch. Beluga, mate, welcome to the stream over on Twitch. Hope you are doing well. Alright. We have got a running APU. Alright. Now, I can't 100% see my screen in this top, what is it? Is it Alt-L? Does that turn the head torch on? If somebody could let me know if Alt-L turns the head torch on, so I can just see what I'm doing up here at the overhead panels. I know I can technically turn the lights on, but I would rather wait until I do have the engines started for that, if possible. Also, I can't see any of the switches anyway, so I wouldn't even be able to turn the lights on in the first place. So... Alt-L gives you the torch. Okay. Ha! That's better. Alright, so we want to go with IR1, do our ADIRS. Wait for the on bat. Here we go. And disappear. Here we go, disappearance. We'll go with IR2. go, on bat. Yeah, no, I know Al won't do it in the fly-by-wire. That's why I wanted the head torch, Bubba, because I know I have to do everything manually, and I just, because of the light pollution coming in my window behind me, I couldn't actually see half of the buttons. Alright, and IR3 is now on bat. That's done. Right, let's get the crew oxygen supply on. Let's test the APU fire. Yep, it works. And let's press the calls all button. That does its thing. That's cool. We will turn on the emergency exit signs. We will turn up the brightness on the sub panel is what we will do. And we're going to want seatbelt light, no smoking light. We are definitely going to want to probably turn on our anti-ice stuff. I will turn on all the fuel pumps now as well in preparation. So now it's just sort of oh wow, yeah, look at the ice forming on the I mean, technically I think it would be considered too cold for ice to form at negative 25 degrees Celsius, but this is the way that the sim works. So we have ice on the windscreen. So we will need to do the anti-ice once we have everything in order. Yes, Bubba, I'm aware I'm not doing completely everything in order. I'm just aiming to have the aircraft working, and I can do that, so thanks to your training sessions. So I'll now work on getting the order correct now that I know how to fly the aircraft. So as we remember, the IRS probably will not actually align here. Due to how far beyond the maximum operational latitude, longitude that aircraft GPSs can pick up. I think it's something along those lines. I don't know if I went with the exact correct wording choices there, but you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. In the meantime, we'll just get all our brightnesses set to where we want them. God damn, it smells good in this place. It doesn't appear to, if you're saying it should, Bubba, for the IR to align. It didn't on the previous time that we tried this, and it also didn't align for Brett Sand either when he was flying out of Resolute Bay recently. So if it's meant to, it's currently working sometimes only, obviously. Alright, so everything is nice and visible, so now I will turn off the head torch. Apologies for that, I just wanted to keep the microphone off whilst she had her barking session, which is probably going to be another thing that will occur during this evening's flight, because she can see directly into the outside world. So that's going to certainly cause that to occur. As we are still waiting for the IR to align, it still says it's going to be more than 7 minutes. I know it will fault. But last time, once we started the engines, it seemed to kick its way in. So in a worst case scenario, that should be the way that we get it to work again this time. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to that. Oh, I need to put the light back on. So I'm going to turn on all the anti-ice things. Yep, that's everything. And I will also need to turn on the APU bleed soon so that we can start getting a engine start to occur. Go. Cool. Everything's working the way it is meant to so far, other than the fact that we're still waiting for IR in a line. Whilst we wait, I might enjoy a bit more of the exterior. Am I meant to be able to see anyone else? Definitely on West USA. Let's try switching to another server for a moment, and then we'll switch back. That's a little bit weird. I also highly doubt that my ping to West USA was 24 milliseconds. Something tells me that's not a thing. Okay, IR in a line, 6 minutes. Maybe it is going to work this time around. If it does, that would be amazing. Let's sort out a few other things. So we'll do that. We will turn on the predictive wind shear. There's a lighting that I missed. We will set the TCAS to TARA. We will arm the spoilers, even though the aircraft's not started, and that's not technically the correct order to do it in. I'm down here, so that's just what I'm going to do, because 2 birds, 1 stone, etc. And then I'm probably going to want to go back up to Control 8, and I reckon that we can probably get the engine starts occurring even if we don't have the IR aligned yet. And I know technically you're not meant to do that until you push back, but yeah, I'm gonna break the rules. Right, so we want to go across to ignition.start. Engine number 2 is the first one to start. Set the throttle levers to 0% throttle. And then whilst we're here as well, we can set the barometer. I can set the altitude for the flight. So I'm going to go for about 35,000 feet. Watching the numbers climb on the engine. Alright, so we seem to have a steady engine start over on engine number 2. Just let the numbers settle, which they now have. So we'll go with a engine start on engine number 1. And we'll watch that come up. And we've got that nav TCAS fault that we had last time, but as soon as I started the engines last time, it came good. So we're just going to go with the fact that that's still going to be a thing on this start as well. And if it doesn't, well, yeah. EGT dropping back now, stabilizing. The N1 is climbing, 18%. We are available. And we have a start on the left side engine, engine number 1. Now we just have to wait for the nav to come good. In the meantime, I will go back to normal mode on the engines, and I will turn off external power because now we're running on our own. Now we'll get all the lights on in preparation, even though we are again early on that. So, and then the only other thing we're going to have to play with is the FMGC, MCDU, whatever you want to call it. Pretty sure MCDU is actually the correct term. I was going to say we're going to wait. We're going to need to wait for the GPS to align, but it now has. So we will throw in a notch of flaps. I will also hit the TO config button. What's not in? Calm down, aircraft. Yes, I can hear you. Slat's not in takeoff config. But anyway, sure, no worries. You do you. Plane, you do you. Right, so I need to come down to control 5 and yes, cool. Right, that's awesome. Make sure the flight plan is in, which it is. Star, do not do that. Cool. Performance data and a crash to desktop. Alright, so other than the fact that obviously our TCAS has the usual fault, everything is back in order except for the fact that I now have a different exterior livery, simply because when I there we go. When I loaded up the fly-by-wire installer after that crashed to desktop to see what the was going on, it came up and said that I had a weird livery installed. Now, I know for a fact that I don't have a weird livery installed and that I've done successful flights in that livery in this aircraft. However, as it's the most recent livery that I've installed and I've never received that error before, I decided to fly in the standard fly-by-wire livery for this flight, and I'll try the other one again tomorrow morning. God, I love flight sim. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually push back and taxi to the runway here, and then once we get to the runway, hopefully the TCAS will have figured itself out and we will be aligned, and then I'll be able to open up the MCDU, key in the last few little things that need to be key in, and then we can jump on the runway and go. Mainly because I'm very aware of the fact that I've now been streaming for 53 minutes and all I've managed to do is start an aircraft twice. So probably time to move things along. My dog doing? 2 seconds. Oh good, she stops. She was trying to munch on something. I don't know what she was trying to munch on, and honestly I probably don't want to know what she was trying to munch on. It's a dog. They could be anything. So far everything seems to be donkey-hory, which is nice. So this will be a flight that is conducted at night time due to the fact that, well, there's no real other option in this part of the world. At this particular time of the year, you don't see the sun at all. We might start to see a little bit of light on the horizon as we make our way over to Svalbard. So the TCAS and the nav still hasn't figured itself out. Can't see where I'm meant to be taxiing in particular, so I'm just going for here. I'm hoping for the best. Hashtag professionalism on that one. Now the only annoying thing is that I will have to wait for the TCAS to figure its shit out before I go and actually take off. So that hopefully will figure it out. Or maybe Bubba knows a way to force the nav to align, possibly, in a situation like this. Right, Metas is floating. It's like they spell your name. It's insane. Now we're back here once again. Holidays and cheer. But now I got my eye set on you. I'm not gonna play half fine. I mean, I'm happy to fly this thing manually until it figures its shit out. That's not a problem if it's something I need to do. Takeoff config is normal. I wonder if I go down to the MCDU whoops. I'm just going to enter 127. I know that these numbers are probably going to be wrong, ever so slightly. But I just want to get it filled out with what it needs to be filled out with. Right, so the flight plan is in there. That's that all entered. The next phase, next phase, next phase. Going to be... Oh, that's the approach for Svalbard. Okay, alright. I need to get that information off the internet. Alright, so my QNH is... Oh, why can't I see it? Okay, for some reason I can't see the QNH for Svalbard on my ATIS information here, which is incredibly annoying. So I want for runway 10, the ILS, no, okay, cool. It just doesn't want to give me it. That's fine. All good. Doesn't even give me the current weather. What sort of ATIS is this? That's not an ATIS. Clearly. Thank you. Right. So we want 1024 is the QNH. The temperature is -21. Whew. How would I even put a negative sign? That's how I would. Yes, 21. Cool. And the wind is 110 at 23. Beautiful. And I want... That is all exactly where I want it to be. I'm going to put the flight number... Oop, I need to actually key that in first. Well done. The flight number can be 2512 because I'm really like to... Yeah, anyway. I don't have a way to finish that sentence, so let's just forget that I said it. Cost index is just usually 100. Going to go with 35,000 feet, so it'll be able to tell me what the temperature is, which it has. Just trying to remember what else I need to check. I know I do technically need to enter the zero fuel weight stuff and all that. At this point, it's not really a big deal. We have a working GPS. We haven't had a crash to desktop. I can only assume that it's got something to do with that livery, but it doesn't make any real sense. Music's up a bit loud. Thank you very much, Shane. Although it may have just been that song, because that was a lot louder than any of the previous songs I was playing this evening. At least for me it was, anyway. Right, okay. Make sure that we are all good. And we are. I'm going to actually put in another lot of flaps here, just because we do only have about 6,500 foot of runway here, and whilst that is technically enough, but, you know, I don't really feel like risking it. Wow, okay, what is the... I would like you to come out of random reverse thrust that you just entered. Thank you. That was weird. The aircraft just entered reverse thrust without me actually asking it to. Oh, check my init next page. Yeah, yep. Thank you, Bubba. I will do, will do. Hello? Can I get, like, some power, some movement, some... all of the above? Just like, can I get an aircraft that works? That would be great to start with. Shane, don't make any Airbus comments. Alright. Now we are lined up on the runway. Let's head quickly back to that. I need to check my init page. I want to go across to the next page. My zero fuel weight is 9.5. Really? I put extra fuel in. That's interesting. So I'm assuming that looks how it should to you, Bubba? Yeah, she says no. Exactly right, Brett. Exactly right. Yeah, so that's the only next page I've got, and it's got the zero fuel weight CG. So I'm assuming that I just need to put 9.5 in there. And that's the only thing I missed. Not allowed. Hey, going, mate. Welcome to the stream, and to Shane as well. Both of you say Merry Christmas to the both of you as well. Now press the button next to it. Yeah, it says not allowed if I put 9.5 in. Oh, hang on. Let's pull that away again. 9.5. Not allowed. I don't know why it's not allowed, but it isn't. So I'm tempted to just go, and if something goes wrong, well, I'll deal with it when that occurs. Oh, 9.5 is my block. Of course it is. Alright. So. Yeah, no, I've cleared it now. Where is... So I'm assuming it's about... Then press R, okay. That's better. Thank you very much, Bubba. I always forget with that one whether I need to enter the block weight or whether I just need to press the button. In case that wasn't obvious by the scenario that just occurred. Alright, enough messing around. Let's go. Jump into the Boeing A320 and help me. No, Shane, you wouldn't be able to help me anyway. This is the fly-by-wire version. This is the real aircraft, the one that you refuse to fly. Damn, that was a quick takeoff. What's this thing powered by? So we will go with, yeah, thank you, I'll deal with it. Shut up, aircraft. Yes, shut up. We're working on it. Right, there we go. Now we can bring the flaps in, shut it up, and then I need to go up to Control 8 and I need to turn off the nose lights. Landing lights need to stay on. I need to turn off the runway turn-off lights. And then we can go back to till we get to 10,000 feet. Alright, that's better. If this is a Christmas stream, does that make me a ho-ho-ho? It absolutely does. Darwin, it absolutely does. The Northern Lights doesn't look so good once you're above it. Yes. Put up some reindeer, that'll help me. Yep, it certainly will. So, once we're off the ground there, it actually gets quite a bit lighter as we climb. I guess because we're climbing above the clouds and we're not affected by, we can actually get some sort of sunlight, at least on the distant horizon up here. let me know, obviously, how the exterior noises are, because obviously now that I'm in the exterior of the aircraft, things change in terms of how I sound, music sounds, sim sounds, etc., etc. Whilst you guys do let me know how all of that sounds, I'm just going to go check my meat. Alright, so the meat's good. Is that a euphemism? No, no. Just me checking my meat. It's tasty. Is how it is. So unfortunately not that much to see below us because Bing Maps up this particular part of the way is not fantastic visually from the ground. However, there is, as I was speaking of before, there's a really lovely hue of the sun on the horizon. However, I need to set the barrow to standard, and I need to... You need to shut up is what needs to happen. Okay. If it allows me to, which it doesn't seem to want to, there we go. There we go. That doesn't appear to have turned off the landing lights at all. Okay. Even though I'm pretty sure they're off. But anyway. That's better. Turns out it wasn't the landing lights, it was the wing lights. There we go. Glad to know that I know what I'm doing here. Yeah. Garwin gets to make another prime rib tomorrow. Garwin, can you use Australian... Hang on a second. I'm going to have to Google what cut we refer going to have to Google what name we call the cut prime rib is what I'm trying to say. Right, it's just a ribeye. Cool. Fair enough. That's good. That's a really good cut of meat. Basically Scotch fillet on the bone. Oh yeah, APU shutdown. Of course. Yeah. Thanks, Bubba. Thanks for the reminder on that one. Standing rib roast. So, are you talking like all the ribeyes, like together, almost like a oversized lamb rack? Is that what you're sort of getting at? And obviously the fact that it's not lamb, it's beef. Yeah, okay, so it's a whole heap of ribeyes as a roast. So, Scotch fillets with the bone in. A whole heap of Scotch fillets with the bone in. No, but really, really good cut of meat, obviously. Like, I absolutely love ribeye. So much flavour from the fact that it's got the bone and obviously the fat from a Scotch fillet as well. But that's awesome, Garwin. Because I saw your photo in Discord earlier on about your original ribeye, or prime rib, or whatever you want to call it. Looks good. So when I went over to the smoker before, I pulled beef cheeks off the smoker. So I've got beef cheeks, I've got turkey legs, I've got lamb rack, I've got pork ribs, I've got pork butt or pork scotch, whatever you want to refer to it as. And I will also have sausages on the smoker, but that's a tomorrow morning job for obvious reasons, and the fact that sausages don't take very long to complete. Ooh, that's a cold one, Garland. Minus 14. Four. Yeah, I really don't envy you there on that one, Garland. I do not envy you at all. Oh, it's absolutely a meat lover's dream. And then I'm taking the food to my parents tomorrow, and they've got more turkey, chicken, various barbecue ingredients, salads, bruschetta, focaccia, cakes, shortbread, alcoholic Christmas fruit cake, like basically the whole suburb's obviously invited to lunch, even though there's only going to be 8 of us or 9 of us or something. Coming by my place, it's a bit of a detour, Garland, but I mean, gladly have you there if you can make it. Yep, that's basically Christmas in Australia, Garland. It's competition between each household to see who can do the best barbecue or the best roasted meat of some sort. Obviously, there's exceptions to that rule, but in most people that I speak to, that's the thing that most people end up doing. They're either barbecuing or they're roasting. But it, perfect marriage of flavours there though, Garland, would be if you can turn up with your prime rib to that. That would be just brilliant. Not that I need, or we need any more meat, but yeah. But in preparation for tomorrow's feast, because let's be honest, it's a feast, I'm going to go bring all the meats to the parents' house directly after the stream tomorrow morning. Pop them on to come back up to temperature. Go to the gym for an hour and a half or so. Because you've got to prepare the stomach and the body for 4 courses of food, technically, if you take into account the fact that before the entrees are even served, they have like antipasto plates with crackers and dips and all sorts of things out as well. I mean, I don't want to see the shopping bill for every Christmas. I can only imagine that my dad cries himself to sleep on Christmas Eve. Usually do a prime rib for Christmas and a turkey for New Year's. At least in my circle, turkey has never really been a thing with Christmas time. However, the fact that my other half is a Brit and turkey is a thing over there in Christmas time. Sort of led to my thought process of, hey, let's throw a turkey leg on the smoker. Yeah, so this will be one of the first Christmases that I can remember anyway where we're actually going to have turkey as one of the options. Planes have batteries, double A's maybe? Yeah, just a hell of a lot of double A's, Beluga. Like lots of double A's. That's how they power an aircraft. Gowan is saying that the neighbour also gave him about 10 pounds of beef ribs they had left over from people who wanted the rib roast without the bone. What? They wanted the rib roast without the bone? Doesn't that, like, negate the whole purpose of having the rib roast in the first place? Is to have the flavour of the bone and the marrow and all that the bone imparts into the meat during the roasting. Well, yeah, I understand the legs can be stringy, Darwin. So my plan with the beef cheeks and the turkey legs in the reheating process tomorrow morning is to braise them in a stock that I made up that complements and matches the flavours that I rubbed the turkey legs in, and I brined them as well. So the combination of those three things should hopefully result in a not so stringy turkey leg. And if it does, well, my mum's gone and bought some turkey roast as well, because my sister was like, oh, I like turkey, and of course, when more than two people say that they like something, it automatically becomes part of the Christmas menu, even if only those two people are going to actually eat it, which is not the case, but yeah. Nice to have neighbours who raise meat. Look, never mind. I won't go where I was going with that. Beluga says hopefully he gets a TCA side stick and throttle for Christmas in hopes that everyone else gets what they want. Well, look, Beluga, as... Can you not lick my toes? Thank you. No. No. Where was I? Oh, yes. I don't think, Beluga, that I'm going to be... getting like a block of land or anything for Christmas. Not that I'd expect that anyway, because that's ridiculous. But no, I know. I'm only joking, Beluga. I know exactly what you mean. I hope that you do get a TCA side stick and throttle quadrant. It's a decent stick. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry about that. Just still trying to recover from. Work. Enough. Yeah, I'm one of those people who sort of just, whenever somebody sort of says, hey, what do you want for Christmas, I just give them a list of all the things that I've thought about throughout the year that have gone, hey, that might be nice, but it's not high on my list of things that I sort of desperately need there and then. It's just sort of like, hey, I you know, that'd be really useful at some point, that'd be really awesome at some point, that sort of thing. And then I just sort of say, there's the list of all the things I've been interested in throughout the year. pick what's in your budget, or find something in a similar, of a similar nature, should I say. That went sideways fast. It absolutely did, Garland. It absolutely did go sideways fast. But, I mean, do you expect anything else? Momentary lapse in remembering who you were watching streaming, or... Many things you can do with land, but I wouldn't know what to do. Build a house. Usually. That's what most people would do with land, is they put a house on it. Not that I have the money to do that right now either. But I will. Assuming that Omicron doesn't try and come and ruin our lives. No, you would have been disappointed if it hadn't gone sideways fast? Yeah, fair enough. Could have been in the chat, you know, just like that was a very missed opportunity there, Bryce. But luckily I found it and used it and abused it. Often is advice, buy land as soon as you can afford to do so. So yes, go on. I've already done it once, and then I just had to sell it because of the pandemic and work-related, or lack thereof of work-related stuff. So the dream is to obviously, once I have enough proof to show the bank, to just do it again, seeing as I have the money sitting there from the sale of the previous. So, absolutely, 100% agree with you. Only good thing about Omicron is it cancels school dancing. Oh. And that's a good thing, is it? You don't feel like sharing Omicron with one another? Up close and personal? There you go, Garland. Although, not to sound like a millennial, but you do kind of have prices on your side when you were 18. Just saying. So originally that was my plan when I was about that age as well, Garland. And in fact, I actually tried to go and buy land when I was 20 or 21. The problem was, because I was an apprentice at the time, I didn't actually meet the threshold for the bank to provide me with a loan for any land at all. So I just wasn't able to do it, full stop. I need to stop yawning. Right, because the smoker is now much more subdued on the actual smoke, I'm actually going to go close the garage door now especially since it's going on 10 p.m. as well. It's probably not ideal to have the whole town listening to me stream. So, be back in a moment. Kangaroo says that he is losing cabin pressure at 31,000 feet. That's a little bit concerning there, Mr. Kangaroo. I've never had that occur to me before. Hey, Black Evo says, g'day, Slews. G'day, Black Evo, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing very, very well. Hopefully, London is treating you with at least some sort of decency. Oh, Daisy Constance, you can fuck off. Kangaroo cannot hear me now. What? You convict slew. There we go, Black Evo. You convict slew. Shane, I guess it's because you said that with some serious conviction. I'll have to put Shane in a timeout in a minute. He's spamming the chat. If anyone is watching over on Twitch, g'day. Currently don't have Twitch and YouTube chats synced up, so I do apologise. Probably sounds like I'm talking to myself, but I promise you I'm not. Although that would probably be mildly entertaining for some people. Like, who is this flight simmer who is literally having a conversation with himself on the internet? Yeah. Either way, whoever you, if you are watching over on Twitch, Merry Christmas and welcome to the stream. And if you do want to join in the chat with the rest of the people, just I will relay any messages that are popped in Twitch to the people on YouTube and vice versa. And I've now got time off work, so I'll fix that problem where both communicate with each other. You went and trolled Becky Davies last night. Did you? What, in LA Flights or whatever, Shane? Any crash to desktop on the way to London? There you go, Black Evo. Fozzie asking the tough questions. One of the fuel pumps was trying to play silly buggers. That's what you want to hear on a 20... What is it? About 20-hour flight? Just under 20 hours? Something like that. And oh yeah, the fuel pumps are not behaving, so we're not actually going to be able to get the fuel that we need into the position or location. Yeah, cool. That's not what you want. One of them? Yeah. Just another yawn. Again, not you guys, me, lack of sleep and overworking. Well, I don't actually know if I'd refer to it as overworking or just the fact that I haven't worked full time, obviously, basically since the pandemic started, and now I'm working full time again. And you know, after that's basically 18 months, my body's like, what is this? What is this work full time shit you're doing? Oh, you only have 6 fuel pumps. Okay. 1 obviously wasn't enough, and then 2 just wasn't enough, so you had to have 3 times that. But I'm glad safety is of a utmost prerogative. Prerogative? Yeah, I guess that kind of works in that sentence. I'll go with it. Getting some wonderful turbulence right now. We hear turbulence. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I swear there is nothing wrong with me. Well, actually, I solemnly swear there is nothing wrong with me. Wow, we are going north here. Extremely north. Above 80 degrees north on this flight plan. You're goddamn right, it has 6 fuel pumps. It's a Boeing. Look, Shane, I'm not sure about you, but I don't think the fact that it's a Boeing dictates the fact that it therefore has 6 fuel pumps. But because you were late, you got some cool views of Mongolia and Russia. You'll post them later. Yeah, sounds good. I'm down to enjoy that visuals. It was the inbuilt temperature probe, that one pump. Okay. Fair enough. So right now below us, I can see a lot of white. Maybe this is where all the cocaine in the world comes from. If anyone needs to pick up a shipment, just a quick landing below. Where exactly are you flying over? I see. Right, I see. So right now I am over Axel Hillberg Island. No, between Axel Hillberg or Hellberg or Hillberg or Hellberg, I can't quite read it, and Ellesmere Island. So north of north of the Nunavut and all that part of. In fact, I think this is Nunavut and the Northwestern Territories part of Canada. Basically, I'm almost 79 degrees north and 83 degrees west. So and then obviously everyone ahead of me there is probably more than 80 degrees north. But it's just a lot of white. .79 degrees north, nice. Hope you are in true heading mode. Sure. Absolutely, 100%. It's interesting you say that, Blake Evo, because the scenery that I actually got my hands on for Resolute Bay by Jefferson 2001, can't remember, but it has Aurora as part of the scenery. If you scroll back towards the takeoff part of the stream and on the ground, you'll actually see the Aurora. Magnetic heading is pretty useless close to the poles given the difference in the mag poles. Yeah, that's very true, and I do understand that. The aircraft is following the flight plan. I've got it up on a little nav map. Everything's happening the way it's meant to, so I can only assume that it is in fact using true heading mode. It took a lot for the ADIRS or the TCAS or the nav or whatever you want to refer to it as in the Airbus. It took a long time for that to align. A long time. I had enough time to completely start the aircraft from scratch and taxi to the runway before it had aligned. Yeah, but it did align eventually, which is obviously nice. Because at one point I said to Bubba, I'll hand fly this thing until it aligns if I need to. And when I say I said to Bubba, I said to the chat, obviously. not going to get any real sleep tonight, because after this stream's done, I've got some last minute things to wrap that got delivered by Australia Post yesterday. Thankfully it came before Christmas Day. I think that's it though. But then I've got an early start to get up and obviously get everything ready and get it over to the ready to... I can't form sentences tonight. Try again. I obviously need time to get the stuff ready to take over to the parents before I stream tomorrow morning, because the minute that morning stream finishes, I obviously want to be able to get in the car, go, drop it off, get it cooking, reheating, get to the gym, and then get back to the parents before lunchtime starts. It won't align if you're moving in real life, that is. It didn't align either whilst I was moving. It aligned when I got stopped at the end of the runway to line up for takeoff. This guy, Dan Random, Shane, don't ban him. Dan Random is here. He says, hello stranger, how are you mate? You know what, Dan? I'm good. Can't complain. Cannot complain. How are you doing? Come to the almost the end of the year. Tomorrow's Christmas. How's things in life? How's your back? How's all those bits and pieces? And will we see Dan Random streaming again in 2022? Life, you can't even push back to a line. In the older jets, sometimes if it was too windy, the wind pushing the plane around with stuff up the line, and you have to start again. Damn. Yeah, that's not a fantastic scenario to be in, that's for sure. Shane says, if I had rights, I would. Dan deserves to ban because he is Dan. Which band in particular does Dan deserve? Red Hot Chili Peppers, Foo Fighters, Gyroscope, Crowded House, Coldplay, Led Zeppelin. What band in particular are we giving to Dan? And are they aware of it as well, Shane? Doing well, mate. Merry Christmas to you all. I'm almost 100% now. You might well see me more often. There we go. This is the kind of news that I want to hear, Mr. Random. Glad to hear, mate. Glad to hear. Merry Christmas to you as well. There will be a proper Merry Christmas message going out at some point, hopefully tomorrow on the channel. That may not actually be tomorrow for the Australians, FYI. Depends what time I get home tomorrow evening. It should be a reasonable time, but just want to throw that out there. It may miss Australia's Christmas by a couple of hours. Shane says, lol, sorry, I'm editing at the same time. Give a bloke a break. No. What makes you think you deserve a break, Shane? Anybody would think you run a highly successful YouTube channel with almost 73,000 subscribers and you need to put out regular content, streams and videos. I mean, I don't know, when I'm concerned now because when I looked at my plane 2 seconds ago, it was bouncing around as if it had just, like, collided with a rubber wall. It was a really interesting way of explaining that, seeing as rubber walls is an interesting thing in itself. So now I just keep staring back at it. What the hell is going on? Ah, we've got a... Right, okay, that's... We've got wind playing havoc with us. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. No, we good. Everything is fine. It was just, obviously it got blasted by some new weather or something. So, yeah. Al Regato says, hello, how's your day going over on Twitch? Al Regato, my day is going very well, actually. Spent the morning cleaning my kitchen at work with my absolutely wonderful team of cooks and chefs and kitchen hands and all that. And I've spent the afternoon smoking a whole heap of meat, and now I'm streaming. I mean, really, can't complain about that day. How's your day going, El Regato? Your day's going good in France because you're French? Ah, oui, oui. Bonjour, monsieur, or madame. I don't discriminate. Looking forward, I'm assuming, Alugado, that you would be looking forward to Christmas, like everybody else in the world. I speak French so well. No, I speak a couple of words. I guess the only thing I can credit the pronunciation to is the fact that my mum learnt French back in the day when she was a young woman in school. So obviously she taught me how to pronounce things pretty okay. Yeah, it was an increased headwind, Black Evo. Sorry, I'm jumping between chats. If you cut off one engine, I will follow your channel. Well, unfortunately, El Regato, it looks like you're probably not going to end up following my channel then, mate. Because we're doing a group flight, so I'm not going to cut off one engine on this one. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for the follow, nonetheless. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, I missed Dan Random's previous message. It says, thanks mate, I've been quietly watching you all. There's a sentence that I didn't need to read. Been doing some crazy hours that involve 3:30 a.m. wake-ups, not very social. Well, it is social with the other people who are around at 3:30 a.m. 2 weeks off now, so hope to rejoin the cool kids. Who's the cool kids, Dan? I hope you're not referring to me or anyone, because you are grossly mistaken on that one. Shane says, can I do a barrel roll? Shane, shut up. Do a 6 skid. I mean, I can position the webcam to the car if you want, Black Evo. And then I can do a sick front wheel drive skid. It's not ideal, but you know, shed skids are sick. Fully sick. Oh, amazing. I'm quite amazed by the fact that despite the fact that Bing Maps obviously has not got very good photography of this area, I'm very impressed by the fact that they've still managed to capture the elevated and mountainous terrain with some sort of mesh. Is it good looking? Compared to, say, the Orbex New Zealand mesh and all that? No, absolutely not. But credit where credit's due with their pretty average photorealistic scenery, that they've managed to at least achieve what they have. Hey, Mr. Jason Heath is here. Oz Flight Simmer says, what happens when you press Alt F4? I don't know, Shane, why don't you try it? And he says, Merry Christmas, mate. Been completely missing in action since lockdown ended and going back to work full time, plus trying to maintain a relationship. Well, you're a busy man, Jason. Just popping in to say hi and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Jason. Hope you are doing very, very well. Shift and then Alt F4, you get turbo mode. I'll remember that to try that in my car, Brett. Hope you are doing well though there, Jason, with your full-time work and a relationship. You'll have to come down next year and try some of my food, Jason. You got frame increase when you did it? You got framed when you did it? Who framed you? The spy? No, hang on, that's the spy who... Is that the spy who framed me, or is that the spy who shagged me? Never mind, don't worry about me. Brain, 3, 2, 1, boof. It's certainly clouded over all of a sudden. I framed you a long time ago, says Shane. Yeah, I mean, it's on my wall. The photo of your face with the Mary hair. It's framed. It's on my wall. Gotta have something in the wank bank, Shane. Sorry. Who framed Roger Rabbit? whoever took his photo. But that comment about who framed Roger Rabbit, it reminds me of that Schmacko's ad, you know. Roger! I got Schmacko's! I don't know why that reminds me of that. I can only assume because of the link with the animals side of things, and the fact that my brain works in really, really messed up ways. Reminds you of Jessica Rabbit? I see. Aviatopedia. I'm probably absolutely butchering that name, but welcome to the stream nonetheless. Hope you are doing very, very well then, sir/madam. It's bizarre how you came across my channel. What is so bizarre about this? I'm really intrigued now. Aviatopedia. Jessica Rabbit had massive hair. She did. Yes, she did. You searched up Flight Simulator Live and put the filter to live. There you go. That's good though, because that tells me that the tags and stuff that I have in my streams actually work, because that's some of the tags I've used. So that's awesome. Sweet. You are the first person to actually come into a stream via that mode. So up until now, I've basically been streaming for 6 months with those tags in there, just wondering whether or not it actually works. So thanks for that. Awesome. What a legend. And am I pronouncing the name correct? Aviatopedia or Aviatopedia? But either way, mate, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastically. Merry Christmas, even though I'm not sure where you are in the world. I'm in Australia. It's less than 2 hours from Christmas Day. But yeah, Merry Christmas. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a fantastic day, week, month, year. Although it's been a bit of an average year. Some people have had good ones. Aviatopedia. Oh. Okay. Aviatopedia. I'm in India. Ah, you're in India. Awesome. That's cool. Well, I don't know any Hindi, so I can't wow you with my language skills. I apologise for that. But I will say that your cuisine is probably the best in the world, in my personal opinion. and my taste buds are here. Steve. Oh, typical man, Steve. Typical man. My scene at the last moment of the year made your ear. Oh, well, there you go. I'm glad that I could do that for you. You've given me something to smile about, knowing that work that I've done behind the scenes works, and now I've given something for you to smile about. So, I mean, look at us sharing awesome shit halfway across the world. So at the moment on this flight, there's not much to see because we're flying over clouds, and when the clouds disappear, we're flying over snow. So I hope you like white Christmas and white scenery. Indian cuisine will be like smashing my taste buds. I would love Indian cuisine to be smashing my taste buds. That shit is banging. It can smash my taste buds whenever it wants. It can finish on my taste buds as well if it really wants to. Currently slurping on some noodles. Noodles. Yum. I'm not hungry at the moment because I just had a fried chicken burger that I made up for dinner. But what else do you eat on Christmas Eve other than a fried chicken burger? But yeah. I kind of, in hindsight, probably would have preferred some spicy noodles. But anyway, it is what it is. Alright, I will be back again in a moment. Just going to go do another check on the smoked meats. See if anything needs to be removed. I think the lamb rack and the turkey leg are probably at the point where it's almost time to take them off. So I'll go do that and I will return. life. Give you food today. Hold, don't go, please. Steve says, I'm back. Internet shopping rules. It certainly does. Do you have a Discord? I certainly do. That reminds me, 2 seconds, and I will make that Discord appear in the chat. Oh, what the hell did I just click on? Where is it? There. That. Yes. It'll be in the chat in a moment, I promise you. It worked. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Link to the Discord is in the chat. Be an absolute pleasure to have you join. We have all sorts of things out there, including food and alcohol related parts of the channel. I broke the internet. Huh? What do you mean I broke the internet, Garland? How did I break the internet? What did I do to break the internet? I'm so confused. I'd love to break the internet, but my internet breaks enough on its own without my me intervening. So, oh no, that was on my desktop, Garland, not on the internet. I just opened the wrong program when I was trying to get the chatbot to open up. It looks like TJ is trying to get himself up in an aircraft in the distance. TJ, mate, if you can hear this, welcome to the stream and Merry Christmas. Yeah, absolutely, Garland. I opened my OnlyFans page by accident. Now everyone knows, Garland. You were my only subscriber, but now everyone knows. Sorry, just watching my dog and laughing. She's doing all sorts of weird things over on the couch. Flailing around on her back with her legs up in the air. Very ladylike from her. Wow, the aircraft is getting buffeted by some various winds at this point, I would say, because it's just up and down and up and down and up and down on the throttle. Who? I was going to text somebody. Oh, yes. So in a moment, I'm going to go fill up the water bottle, visit the pilot's room. Now that the smoker has shrunk in size because things have come off of it, I'm actually going to move it to a different part of the garage, bring my car into the garage so I don't forget to do that before I go to bed as well. So I will disappear again in about 5 minutes for about 5 minutes. Just thought I'd give you a heads up on that because I'm very good at doing the disappearing act this evening. Click my fingers and I appear, and then click my fingers and I disappear, except that time I didn't disappear because I wasn't thinking hard enough about the whole, invisibility power. Sure. Oh, music stopped. Time for a new There we go. Some different musics. Oh, got an itchy that side of the face. It's almost like somebody was just there with a feather just going, hello, hello. Alright, I'm going to run and get all those things quickly sorted whilst they're in the forefront of my mind. And then that means that I should only have to get up maybe once more, maybe twice more at the maximum for the rest of the stream. And that'll simply be to remove the last items off of the smoker. So back in a moment. Yeah. Oh, Meta's just crashed your desktop. That is some terrible luck that you got going there, Metas. Alright, one more text message to send that I realised I was meant to send many hours ago and I didn't. So, go me on that one. Organisation skill, 1 out of 10. So, other than checking and removing the meat, and obviously wrapping presents, I think I'm ready for Christmas Day, which is quite amazing considering how busy I've been for the last fortnight. In case the lack of streams wasn't obvious to that fact. So other than Garwin's prime rib and my barbecue and smoke session, what else is everybody doing for Christmas for food? Anybody doing anything interesting, different, their own take, their own recipe? Or for New Year's, if you guys tend to do something, you know, more gauged towards New Year's, etc., let me know. Gotta know this man's always interested in foodstuffs. You're doing hotel room service, Black Eva? Is it at least going to be decent hotel room service? Like, because I know sometimes you've sort of gone, oh, bloody hell, the food's crap. Brett plays roasted chicken thighs with Spanish onion and kifla potatoes tonight. He's baching it. It's obviously the German version of an oven. Ooh, I don't know if I can say that on the internet. Ooh. Sudden realization. Fozzie's eating noodles, I think. And if he is, I'm terribly jealous. You are without the missus, so you cook what you want for the week. I see. Is it that different to what you cook when you're with the missus? He's having a barbecue barbecue quit he family tomorrow. Barbecue with the family tomorrow, obviously, but geez, you made me lean forward to read that one, Brett. Wow, the photo below us is just... It's Minecraft below us at this point. Microsoft Flight Simulator has done a deal with Minecraft and Roblox for this part of the scenery. I love it how it auto-corrects you at the critical moment there, Brett. It's just like, this guy hasn't made enough spelling errors already on the internet. Haha, have another one. Yeah, Fozzie, I kind of figured that it wasn't just me. But, thank you, nonetheless. Because it would have been a little bit awkward if it was just me, now that I think about it. I'm so far behind everyone that the only person I can see is Kangaroo. Guys, like, you're more than welcome to slow it down a little bit if you want me to catch up, because I reckon I'm probably over 100 nautical miles behind you. Fozzie's only doing Mach 0.840. Fozzie, I'm doing Mach 0.782. Which is the speed that the A320 does if you use managed speed mode, which I am. It's also incredibly close to the overspeed anyway, so there's no point trying to go any faster. I can do it, that is very true, Fozzie, but I'm also quite happy at the speed that I'm doing. I got 134 knots of headwind. No wonder I'm going so slowly. I'm doing 400 knots ground speed. Yeah, Kangaroo's doing 0.78 as well, because he's also in the A320, and it makes sense. Just because the A320 cruises so easy and stress-free at 0.78. I'm loving that, I must say, I'm really liking the fact that as we go, more and more of the orange is showing up on the horizon in the distance as we edge closer and closer and closer back to sunlight. When we do arrive in Svalbard, it will obviously be a lot lighter than it was in Resolute Bay. And then when we do arrive tomorrow morning, my time, in Rovaniemi, it'll be lighter again. It still, I don't think, will be completely light though, because Rovaniemi is incredibly north in Finland. Ooh, Oz Flight Simmer appears to have just released a video. Let me see. The latest news. Right. Definitely want to check that out at the end of the stream, as I usually do on a Friday evening anyway. After I've finished a stream, whether it's Flight Sim, whether it's Forza, any of those, straight on, what's Shane posted? See what he's all about. It's the recommended way to spend your Friday evening, honestly. You know, screw bars and clubs and hanging out with people you actually care about. We just watch the Oz Flight Simmer channel at all times. Isn't that right, Shane? If you're still watching. G'day to the legend or legendess that may or may not be watching over on Twitch. How you going? Merry Christmas. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing fantastically. We're dual streaming between here and YouTube, so if you see me speaking to myself, I promise I'm not crazy. Maybe a little bit. Too busy. Who's that, Brett? You're watching multiple streams at once. Alright, so I need to try and figure out what my ETE may or may not be. I know I've got 613, 612 nautical miles. So my next waypoint is in 224 nautical miles. Is that what that's telling me? And I'm going to get there in... I'm going to get there at 12:24, maybe? Yeah, that sounds about right. So if that's 221 nautical miles and that's about half an hour, about 90 minutes of flying left by my calculations. Just under 90 minutes of flying left. Okay. Hopefully the scenery below does improve as we obviously make our way over this undetectable part of the world. When I say undetectable, I mean for big maps. Brett Place says, just some dude I watch and I'm editing my own video too. Ah, I see. I wonder if I'll be able to get some videos out whilst I'm off of work. I might try and get a couple of videos out. It's obviously incredibly difficult to do when I'm not working. Sorry, when I am working, should I say, but when I'm not. Mr. David Jacko says, hello, Frank Walker from Dirty Slews. G'day, David. Welcome to the stream, mate. It is still incredibly hot in here from that. I say that damn smoker. I'm not going to be calling it that damn smoker tomorrow when I'm chowing down on some pork ribs. But right now, it's that damn smoker. So my left engine is running hotter, has slightly more N2 and is burning slightly more fuel per hour than my right engine. And that is completely normal. Big Jack, the Ditchery Slough. Agreed, Big Jack is a Ditchery Slough. Oh well, it's a shitty bus. Let's see. So David's one of those. You know what, David? If PMDG and Asobo could get along, I'd be flying this in the 737. So take your complaints to people who give a shit. Call RACV, you know? Call Jason. Oh my god. Yawn after yawn after yawn after yawn. I shouldn't be called Bryce, I should just change my name to Bjorn. Yes, an anti-bus. I am one of them. Really, Shane? I could have sworn that you loved them. Yeah, Bjorn, exactly. Not with a J, just literally Bjorn. That can be my rap name, stage name. I can just be like, I am Bjorn. The tiredest man to spit bars that you ever did see. Oh, shit. What the hell is wrong with my brain? Alright, just going to go check on the pork ribs. Pretty sure the pork butt is still not going to be ready, but I'm just going to go check on the pork ribs. They may, in fact, be ready now. They've been on for about 4.5 hours, so that's about as long as it takes for some pork ribs. David Jacko says, "Hey, sexy," over on Twitch, but it's been auto-moderated because it has sex-based terms in it. David, you ditchery slew.
Sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season. Sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season. They just say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. They said, say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. Frozen. Neck is frozen, catch me rolling, I'm the chosen, snow is falling, Elfie's calling, check my list twice, most of y'all done, sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season, sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season. They say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. They say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen. No, I can't forget about the one with the red nose. When I fly high, my sleigh still stay 10 toes. Bring the beat, bring the cheese, put the lights up, 'tis the season. Need no Grinch types, no Ebenezer. Don't believe this, y'all need G's. Sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season. Sleigh bells ringing, diamonds blinging, carols singing, favorite season. They say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. They say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. They say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag, yeah. I got racks in my sack or in my bag, yeah. They say, Nick, but you got a bit in that bag. I got racks in my sack or in my bag. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Alright, so the ribs and everything were, and the butt were all ready. So, everything's off, and smoker is cooling down. And I've got a little bit of a taste tester here. Well, it's definitely smoky. I'll tell you that much. Oh, damn. I make good smoked pork. Got a beautiful bark on the outside and everything. That, and I'm not being biased, is fucking delicious. God, I love smoking with mesquite. It's always just so good. That was, yeah. It's a good all-round smoking wood black when you're smoking various different meats on the same smoker. Obviously, if I was doing just pork, I would have gone for like an apple or a maple or something like that. Paralysis with the follow over on Twitch, mate. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you are doing well. Merry Christmas to you and your family and anyone else who you care about. And welcome to the stream. Paralysis says, hi dude, I have a problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Paralysis, chuck it in the chat and I'll see if I can offer you any sort of assistance. I'm not promising anything, but I can at least maybe point you in the right direction. Does somebody want to sort out young Grace Nelson over there with her vark.tech? She's varking up the wrong tree. So it loads you safe mode or normal mode. When you click, for example, safe mode, it crashes your game. What about if you click normal mode? Does it also crash your game? Yeah, of course you can, David. Twitch streams at a much higher bitrate than YouTube does. Much higher bitrate. I 100% recommend, if you like the way Twitch works, anyone, watch me over on Twitch. It's so much better quality. So if it crashes your game on both versions, first question to ask is, do you have any aftermarket add-ons for the game? Freeware and payware. That's the first question. You don't have? Okay. The second question is, do you have an NVIDIA GPU? And did you update it to the latest driver? You didn't update NVIDIA. You didn't update NVIDIA and you don't have any add-ons, and yet it's crashing to desktop. Shit. It's kind of not the answer I was hoping for. Because those are the two known issues right now with the sim. Certain add-ons and certain graphics card updates cause crash to desktop. However, you have neither of those. So now I'm as confused as you probably are. The only other piece of advice I can give you is check your firewall permissions. Just because sometimes certain firewalls screw with Microsoft Flight Simulator behind the scenes, because obviously you need to connect to the Microsoft servers, but they're also they're doing behind the scenes things with your Xbox account as well, and certain firewalls don't like that. So that is my only other potential suggestion based on what you've been able to tell me, is that if it's not add-ons and it's not a graphics card and you don't have a outstanding Windows update that you need to install, I would check your firewall and antivirus permissions and just make sure that Flight Simulator is 100% all good for everything, and that Xbox Game Pass and all that is all 100% good for everything as well. Hey! Oh, yeah, okay. There's another one for you. Check your rolling cache within the sim and get rid of it, so you can start with a fresh rolling cache. Has he got enough memory and free space to run it? Yes, Black, he does. Hey, Clocked is here. He says, hi folks. G'day, Mr. Clocked. You're right on time. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas. Hope you are doing well. And Clock just crashed to desktop, switching to outside view if we're collecting things that seem to cause crashes to desktop. If we were to collect things that cause crash to desktop for various people, Clocked, we would be in a situation where the list would be as long as I can see, basically, which is actually not that far because I've got glasses. Vruden says, good morning, pilots. Good morning, Vruden. Welcome to the stream. If you are doing fantastically, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, Mr. Manchester. Even though you're not from Manchester. Vruden says, this puppy is adorable. I'm glad to hear that, Vruden. You are more than welcome to put some photos and stuff in the Discord, mate. FZX Pomp says, are you noob? No, not when it comes to flight sim anyway. I'd say I'm intermediate, sort of in the middle, relatively confident in certain aircraft and completely useless in other aircraft. Yep, no worries, Vruden. All good, mate. Please, absolutely go for it. You'll have to start streaming, Vruden, so we can see the puppy. Come to you. You are in Saudi Arabia. Right now, I'm on my way to Svalbard with a few absolutely epic legends who are currently in this chat. However, I'm currently doing a world adventure on the channel as well, and we will most certainly be going to Saudi Arabia. It's a bit fishy tonight, is it, Mr. Jacko, who says this over on the Twitch? Hey, Jacko. Narwhals. Tony. Wow, it still looks like we're flying over Minecraft below. According to Twitch, Dave's literally having an orgasm right now. I feel like that's a little bit too much information to share with us, Dave. Hey, William. I have no idea why I went like that, but just roll with it. But William, mate, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas to you as well. How long is the flight / stream tonight? Well, it was meant to be 3 hours. So, as you can see, that's going really well, William. But I think there's about an hour left or so of flying. 430 nautical miles, that's about an hour, I believe, usually. Benny Big Bucks, or Mr. Big Bucks, or Benny Boy, or whatever you want to be referred to as, who knows? Let me know. Mr. Dollars, the video quality must be better on Twitch or much better on Twitch. Either way, both sentences are correct. Mr. Nayor says, hi, g'day, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas, or Happy Holidays if you're not one who does Christmas. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, Brett, my startup took an hour because I started it all up and then had a CTD, so I had to start it all up again. Otherwise, it would have only taken half an hour. You can see my heartbeat on Twitch. I'm not sure whether to be amazed or really, really concerned, Dave. It's about a 50-50 at this point. Oh, hang on. I'll do it for you, Dave. Just... There you go, Dave. Black Evo says, how many DPMs are you going to do for descent? Well, it depends what DPM stands for. Dives per minute? I mean, I'm going to try to avoid those. Deaths per minute? Again, I'm going to try to avoid those, but I make no promises on that one. I don't know what other acronyms I can create from DPMs, so that's why I'm staring at it blankly like a dead fish. Oh, drop bears per minute. How many drop bears per minute am I going to do? Well, it just comes down to, I guess, Black Evo, how much can a koala bear? I'll probably go for 1 or 2 drop bears per minute. Fozzie's doing 3,350 drop bears per minute. What? See, that number is concerning in both ways, Fozzie. If it is 3,350 drop bears per minute, that's a shit ton of drop bears. And if that's 3,350 feet per minute, I really, really feel sorry for your customers' eardrums and general pressurization within their bodies, because you are just screwing them right now. $3,350 drop bears per minute. So when you're doing 3,350 drop bears per minute, Fozzie, Does that mean that you are dropping 3,350 drop bears per minute from your aircraft onto the ground? In which case, where on earth did you get 3,350 multiplied by about 20 minutes, because that's about what a usual descent is? Where did you get that many drop bears from? Question number 2, how the hell did you fit them in the aircraft? Question number 3, how did you fit them in the aircraft with the luggage and the passengers? Question number 4, how did you get that off the ground with all that extra added weight? Is that too many questions for you, Fozzie? Mr. Naor, are you getting up to anything for the Christmas time? Anything interesting, different, good food that you might be making? I'm a chef, so I'm always interested in the food that people are making. Wes has arrived and he has dropped in with some mullah. I'll use that to buy your Christmas present, Wes. I mean, what? And he says, Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. So obviously Wes is not going to be talking to me between now and the New Year, quite clearly, because he's wishing me all of those things. That's fine, Wes. I wasn't planning on talking to you for the next week either. No, but in all seriousness, mate, thank you very much for the donation and the continued support of the channel. It certainly doesn't go unnoticed. I mean, it would be pretty messed up if it did go unnoticed. Merry Christmas to you as well. I won't wish you a Happy New Year because I do plan on talking to you sometime in the next week. He says, thank you for an awesome 6 months of content and everything you do. No worries. Are you sure that you want to thank me for everything I do though, Wes? Really? Like, are you sure about that? Not just like 90% of the things I do? Drop bears are like Lego. They click together and pack down smaller than you think. Okay, fair enough. I'm obviously not experienced when it comes to dropping bears. I like the little Santa. That's awesome, Dave. Thank you very much, Mr. David. He says, Merry Christmas, buddy. So now I've got a little bit of money to spend on Wes's Christmas present, a little bit of money to spend on David's Christmas present. So thank you, guys. No, but thank you very much, Dave. Merry Christmas to you as well, although I'm pretty sure I've already said that to you. So, yeah. Wes says, hey, honey, daddy's home. Fucking hell. Oh, Bubba, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Same to you, Bubba. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel as well, mate. I know you were one of the first viewers of the channel, and here you are 6 months later, still viewing the channel. What on earth is wrong with you? Also, thank you. Brett, are you going around stamping on drop bears, or is that what you're trying to tell us? That you're into animal cruelty, or? I mean, I know Tasmanians are a bit weird, but no judgment. I must ask though, Bubba, what sort of filthy animal am I exactly? Like, it's quite obvious I'm not human. So, how did I just go past? Ah, Big Jacko's jumped in the 777 and now he's disappeared. I'm going to go with that viewpoint for a while. That's really pretty having the hue of the sun in the background. Oh, Black Evo said they like Lego. So he's the culprit of standing on drop bears. I see. Wes says, Tassies aren't as weird as the species of Brycel. I mean, he's just not normal in any way. I mean, it didn't take... I mean, Wes, let's be honest. Watching of the streams would have, you know, stream number 1, maybe stream number 2, you would have sort of gone, yep, no, he's not normal. Willie says, Bryce, I wanted to wish you and yours a Merry Christmas or Happy Holiday. I have been following along with the Drop Bears. BRB, making a fresh cup of Java, working on only 4 hours of sleep. 4 hours of sleep, screw that. But also, really, thank you very much for the well wishes. Same to you and your family and friends and people you give 2 fucks about. Merry Christmas to all of you. And can I have Java as well? I'm a drop bear disguised as a human, but the fur is such a giveaway. Is this the fur we're talking about, or is this the fur we're talking about? Wes says, thought we were doing Forza tonight. Wes, I'm full of surprises. Can I speak English, you know, and not stuff at Upper-knees? No. I am fluent in stuff at Upper-knees. I wrote that dictionary. And then I created a thesaurus of various words that you can stuff up to stuff up your stuff up. I called it Stuffception. All of the above? Righto. Sorry, I just had to do that. I mean, my character, speaking, it was the Forza Horizon 5 that reminded me of that, because my character on Horizon 5, all he does is just dab. GG. David, are you okay? It's like, is your keyboard, is your G key stuck on your keyboard and your caps lock is stuck on? Right time to sign me up with Dancing with the Stars. I don't mean to alarm you, Wes, but with 243 subscribers on YouTube and 24 over on Twitch, I don't think I qualify. Fozzie, you dittery slew, you. That's a lot of money, Fozzie. You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated, mate. It really, really is. And Merry Christmas to you, your family, your friends, and anybody who you give 2 fucks about. I'll get $1 per hour for Dancing with the Stars. I'm in. Sign me up. Where do I sign the paperwork? $1 an hour. No, but you're an absolute legend, Fozzie. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Ever since you joined in the World Adventure, I think in Brazil is when you joined in, maybe slightly before. Oh, Dave. Tanana says, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and good night. I don't know, it just felt like the perfect way to finish that sentence. But Mr. T, the man, the myth, the legend from Alaska, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you are doing fantastically. Merry Gritsmouse to you. Even though it's probably a little bit early for you, it's probably only early Christmas Eve, but nonetheless, hope you are doing well. You might get a foot of snow through Chrissy. I mean, there you go, there's a foot. Now you just need the snow. Yeah, tiny bit of light in the sky that sort of started to appear as we get closer and closer to Svalbard. There was certainly the only light in the sky when we left Resolute Bay was literally the northern lights. There you go, 3:30 a.m. on Christmas Eve, the 24th. So I am less than half an hour now from Christmas Day here. Why are you awake so early in the morning tonight? I can only assume that you're...
I like to do to her. Some might call it dirty fuzzy.
Much appreciated, Fozzie, you ditchery slew. Oh, it was David who put through that. Of course it was. Snowpack is a bit more than knee high now. A bit low, but not bad. That's not bad, yeah. That's in fact, that's the best way I can think of describing it. Not bad. Making your Christmas menu and ingredients list, you're making a list and you're checking it twice, you're going to find out which produce is naughty and nice. That was pretty piss poor, actually. That's why you're so awake. Fair enough, that's fair. I mean, I think it's just because of the way I'm facing. If I face that way, you can sort of see that it is totally dark. It's literally just the hue of the sun. Oh, Wes is in his 777. I'm no longer alone in the skies. Not that I was ever alone, just everybody was a lot faster. Alright, now that we are, give or take, 290 nautical miles out, I'm about, I'd say, 10 or 15 minutes from descent here, so I need to start figuring out when I should be descending. So, plan mode. can't be. If it's gonna need me to, it's gonna need me to, yeah. Yeah, I can't be bothered going through the flight plan in the MCDU. I'll just go and start descending at about 140 nautical miles out from the airport. 140, 145 nautical miles. Does that sound relatively accurate there, Mr. Evo? About somewhere around that 140, 150 nautical miles from the airport, or is that a little bit too early? You've always been here. What was that tingle in your pants? I thought it was the taste of my smoked meat that I was eating on stream before. Well, the small bit that was left on the smoker anyway. Triple our altitude and use that when TOD. What do you mean by triple our altitude? I've still got about 140 nautical miles till top of drop. Okay. Rain drop, drop top. Something with cauliflower, Zanana. Can I recommend making like seasoned flour as if you were going to make fried chicken, except put cauliflower in it instead and then deep fry it? I'm at 35,000 feet, Black, so if I was to go for about 120, 125 nautical miles then. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. That's fair, Black. That's fair. So anywhere between 100 and 120 nautical miles is probably okay for descent. Rightio, that's cool. Probably says it on Little Nav Map anyway, now that I think about it. Yeah, 118 nautical miles, same for top of descent, so I wasn't far off. Ooh, roasted mushrooms and wine sauce, yum. Sounds delicioso. is here. G'day, Stu, mate. Welcome to the stream. Doing very, very well. Oh, and Merry Christmas to you, too. Come on by. Slight travel required for that one, Tanana. Slight travel. Plus, I've got smoked lamb rack, smoked beef cheeks, pork ribs, pork butt, sausages, turkey legs, turkey, rump, something else, and something else as well. Plus bruschetta and focaccia and olives and dips and crackers and fruit cake.
I like to
with
do to her.
alcohol and
Something I call a dirty fuzzy.
shortbread and all those things available to me tomorrow. So I might just stick in Australia. As good as that sounds, I might just stick in Australia because, like, got enough food to feed the whole suburb. Yes, I have a lot of meat, David. That is correct. You've got turkey feathers growing out your ears from Thanksgiving. David needs a mop. Bubba Von Braun. Chips, dips, chains and whips. Right, Bubba's. I want Bubba's Christmas. That sounds a hell of a lot more fun. Just dip the cracker in there. Whoosh. Ah. Christmas at Bubba's. Sounds like we all need to be heading there for the after party, Black Evo. BYO Gimp mask? Yeah, BYO Gimp suit, you mean? Wes says barbecue, pavlova, prawns, rum, whiskey, peanut butter whiskey, and homemade Rocky Road. Wes, the fact that 50% of that is food and 50% of that is alcohol, I don't know whether to be excited, concerned, or like... Should be totally dark at this point. I guess the only thing I can think of as to why it wouldn't be is because it's 12:46 p.m. and we're above the clouds and therefore we can see the hue of the sun over the horizon. I don't know. It's Christmas. Yeah, I'm just winding Wes up, you know. Oh, fair enough, Wes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I think you should look outside as well, Tanana. If there's going to be potentially Aurora Food has no calories and booze has no effect. What, just on Christmas Day or in general? Because I didn't get that memo, Steve. Body will hate you Boxing Day though. So basically on Boxing Day, your body is going to be boxing itself. Is what you're saying. No worries, Tanana. All good. Go enjoy the lights if you can see them. Just Christmas? Okay. I did get that memo. I just didn't get the memo about all food and alcohol has stopped providing calories. Because I mean, if that was the case, I need to go food shopping all of a sudden. Oh, Metas is out here in the F-16. Problem is I don't have the F-16. I want to get the F-16, but I don't have it. Oh, that's the biggest yawn of the night, for God's sake. So that just means I'm only going to see Metas, I'm not going to hear him. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been a slew or not. Beer is food? Well, I mean, technically you're not wrong, Stu, because it is made from wheat and barley and hops, which are all foods. So, yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, now I'm obviously getting very tired because yawning. Because we are 200 nautical miles out, we're going to be descending and start descending in about 80 nautical miles or so. Any other time of the year you'll get smashed, police get involved, and doctors berate you about your health, life gets judged. Yep, that's fair. It's also a very good point. So yeah, live it up on Christmas Day, hey, is basically what you're saying here, Steve. Yeah, no, as I was saying, just going to quickly stretch the legs before the descent, just because I am getting a little bit uncomfortable. So I will return. Alright. We are locked and loaded for our descent and approach here into Svalbard. Doggo obviously needs to come along as well, she's had attention. When you hit the spot with the pats and she just like collapses on the floor. Your dog complains no matter what your excuse is. You got a lot of cars slash vehicles, Tanana. Like, fair play. This was certainly a big journey across a lot of nothingness. Oh yeah, me too, Sanana. It's just... In fact, I think a lot of people in this chat are petrol heads. Out of the 24 that are in here, I reckon 20 of them are probably petrol heads. Give or take a few. Metas goes under me. Dad's ultralight flying, awesome. That would be very cool. What's not used to? I don't know what you're not viewing about. I can see that you're near Wes. Petrolhead, you've only got 5 cars and 1 bike. What do you mean? I've got no idea what you're talking about, Brett. That's not petrolheady enough. You need to buy more cars. If you buy any more cars, you'd probably be considered a branch of Mighty Car Mods, so... Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's cool to know, yeah. I love it that in Alaska, it's an ATV snowmobile equipment motorcycle dealership. Here, it's motorcycles, ATVs, jet skis, fishing stuff, like small fishing boats, tinnies, etc., dirt bikes, all that sort of stuff in the one shop. Stu's not a petrol head. Okay, there's one who's not a petrol head. So that means that 22 others are. So far. And time for a decent descent. That's alright, most petrol heads to Nana have, most of their stuff is broken. It's just a thing. I'm sure Black Evo will agree with me wholeheartedly on that. There you go, that's awesome. I actually know a bloke who's got a De Tomaso Pantera. Crazy looking car. Hey, Samuel Magro's in the stream. There's a blast from the past. Either that or he's been flying along with us the whole time and I just haven't noticed. But either way, Sam, mate, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing very, very well. And Merry Christmas to you. In fact, it is 12:02 a.m. Merry Christmas to all you filthy animals. It's official, a happy overweight guy in a red suit visited. Is it me? Gave him the business card of your doctor. Let's see how jolly he is after that visit. No worries, Samuel. It's great to see you in the streams again, mate. Really, really awesome. Can't help but just sort of vibe along to these Christmas beats that Epidemic Sound's done on their Christmas Trap playlist is what this is. Christmas Trap. So trap music but with Christmas theme, which is a interesting contradiction. Hey, Clock's following me into Svalbard. Right, so Svalbard itself is at how high up? 75 feet. But it is surrounded by 5,000 and 8,000 foot elevation. Right. Okay. Brett says it is 12. Sorry, it is past 12 midnight. Time for me to go now. No, I am not Santa. Built about the same. Are you sure, Brett? Because, like, you just give off those Santa vibes. You're also a lot lower than I am, Clocked, and I don't know whether that's me with the issue or you're about to plow into a mountain and do a shame. Stu landed on a farmhouse. I see. Why? Is he trying to be Santa in his aircraft? The latter, most likely. I like your confidence in your flying ability there, Mr. Clock. I do. Night, Brett, mate. Catch you later. Merry Christmas again. Can't see, too dark. Well, yes, it is dark. We're at the very, very north of the northern hemisphere, so I mean, yes. No runway lights. Really? This is a Sobo crafted airport. With no runway lights. Huh. That's incredibly disappointing if that's the case. There's approach lights, but they can barely be seen. I see. Is it an Asobo handcrafted airport? It shows up in the world map as a handcrafted airport, unless I've got a scenery add-on for Svalbard, but I don't see why I would. It's not somewhere where I fly regularly, and we haven't been there yet in the World Adventure. Didn't see them until you're about 3 miles out. Oh, good. Great. Okay, well, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm getting an escort in by Samuel anyway. Police just busted Santa with a DUI. True story. Really? True story? Are you sure? Alright, what is the ILS approach speed here? Or not speed, altitude. What is the ILS approach altitude? Probably 2,000 feet, I would say. So that's what I'm going to go with, is that my approach altitude should be 2,000 feet. Somebody speak up if it needs to be higher than that, or forever hold your peace. The plate shows 3,000. Okay, glad I'm going to 3,000 then. Awesome. Nah, research is for people who know what they're doing, Tanana. Rudolph was given a defect notice for a busted red light. Oh, shit. Yeah, the cauliflower, chop it up into florets, or break it up into florets, make a seasoned flour, and make like fried chicken except cauliflower. Aim for where's? The face or the chest? Sorry. No, just, well, I mean, I guess you can to make the flour stick, but as long as the flour sticks to the outside, even if it's a little bit, you'll get a nice crispy exterior, like fried chicken. It's not going to be like fried chicken unless you batter it. But it's okay, guys. I don't need to aim for anything. I set up my flight plan for I can literally hit the land button on the A320 and it will do it. I appreciate the assistance, but I already took the liberty to make sure that I was set up just in case. Just because these mountains were getting incredibly close, I've decided that we're going to hold it at 4,000 for the moment. Technically, especially if you're using egg Tanana, yes. Otherwise, you could use the same seasoning that you would put in a chicken flour seasoning recipe, but just season the cauliflower in that and then oven roast it. If you don't have access to the ability to deep fry. Now we should be in a position where 3,000 feet is okay. We'll bring it down to 3,000. I've been to the year 3,000.
2,500.
I'm landing with the wind? Yeah, that's fine, whatever. I'm set up for a runway 10 ILS, so I'm doing the runway 10 ILS, rain, hail, or shine. Okay, I can see the runway, so as soon as we are clear of this mountain here, I think I might hit... Oh, hang on, let me... Yeah, okay, we're going to make a turn anyway. What sort of a turn are we making though? Why are we doing a loopity-loopity? Anyway, whatever. Sure. Let's turn all the way around. Round and round the garden. What the hell are we doing? Why are we going towards the mountains? What are you doing, aircraft? Hang on. What are you doing? Excuse me for a sec. Whilst I figure out why my plane is trying to go round in circles. Stupid thing. It's obviously missed something in the flight plan. Oh, wow, the autopilot's gone all wonky. Alright, guess I'm hand flying it in. Turns out I will need to use, Wes. Why are you still climbing, you stupid thing? I've literally trimmed you down into a nose down position. I wonder... No. I was going to say, I wonder if I hit approach mode, if the autopilot will sort its shit out. Nope. Not at all. And my aircraft is still climbing, despite the fact that I've trimmed it down so much that I can't actually trim it down any further. So that's always fun. Nose down. I cannot trim you down anymore.
Oh my god, leave it, leave it, leave it! Just fucking leave it!
Obviously it's having a particular issue with one of the waypoints. I just Not sure why, because as soon as, if I try to bypass the waypoint using approach mode, it still tries to circle around on the spot. Down! Get down! My God! Literally having to push the stick forward to make this thing descend. It has completely lost its marbles. It's alright. I mean, I know I could technically sort out setting up Go Direct, but at this point, I'm just going to hand fly it in. We've got plenty of altitude. The aircraft's continuously beeping at me as well for some unbeknownst reason, so quite clearly something's gone wrong. Alright, now we are at somewhere with the altitude. Now it refuses to pull back. Oh. Fuck you, plane. Seriously. Everything I'm doing. Nope. You can't do that. Nope. I won't let you do that. I think I'm slightly off of the runway here as well, but that's alright, we've got time to adjust. Shut up. Stupid thing. Yeah, I know. If you'd done your job as an aircraft and actually flown like a plane should, we wouldn't be in this predicament, A320, so stop yelling at me. and let me do my thing. And my thing right now is to just get you into the airport before you try and screw me in another way. I have disconnected and I'm flying it. I disconnected it when it did its turnaround thing. I've been hand flying it the whole time. It just refuses to behave even under hand flying. Yeah, wow, the runway is not lit, so I can't actually see if I'm like way too high. I can't see anything. Okay, the runway's right there. Cool. Awesome.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
That'll do. Yeah, it's like half lit but half not. Not to mention the fact that no matter what I did with this aircraft, whether I put in enough trim, not enough trim, all those things, it was just being a prick. An absolute prick of a thing, no matter what I did. Autopilot wouldn't work, approach wouldn't work, hand flying wouldn't work, trim wouldn't work. I could not get it to lose speed. I was having to pull flaps out early. I was having to do all sorts of stupid shit. Anyway, so I guess they'll just, you could just say, oh, it's just trying to keep you on your toes. Yeah, well, the last thing I want after 4.5 hours of flying / streaming is for the aircraft to try and keep me on my toes. And anyway, oh yeah, this place does look awesome. I have been here in the daylight, and I've also watched Yes Theory on YouTube when they went here recently. Doesn't even look like there's a bloody taxiway of any sort. It's just sort of exit the runway when able, wherever able, however able. Yeah. Bloody hell. That's, that is the worst flight I've had with a fly-by-wire A320. And I've done a few now. And that is easily the worst. The issues with the CTD at the start, and then the just complete lack of loss of control of the autopilot on approach there, and then just almost loss of control of the aircraft. I've never had that happen before. So hopefully that doesn't occur tomorrow morning when I stream the next leg of this. But ladies and gentlemen, legends of the highest regard, that does bring us here to Longyearbyen in Svalbard, Europe's technically closest major airport to the North Pole. Merry Christmas to all of you. It is now officially Christmas Day here, so Merry Christmas to all of you. Thank you so much for the support and kindness and guidance and just everything that you've given me this year has been absolutely phenomenal, and I can't thank all of you enough. I really can't. 2022 is going to be pretty cool if I get to spend my spare time doing the same thing that I have for the last 6 months with you legends. So obviously, as I said, keep an eye out for a proper video thanking everyone for their more in-depth for their support throughout the year. But until I think it's about 8 hours from now, I'll see you again in 8 hours for the third leg of this stream. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are in the world, you look after yourselves. Stay safe, stay well. Don't do anything I wouldn't do unless it's a fat man in a red suit with a big sack. Until next time, catch you later.